Good afternoon. Welcome to Crum-Fochey Field as we get set for a twin billing between the Saints of LBW and the Parsons of Snead State. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage. As stepping in to start it off is Kurt Kaiser. And the first pitch into the strike zone from Jake DeVolk. As we get your baseball underway on a gorgeous day here in Andalusia. Temperatures into the mid-60s. Not too hot, not too cold. As a matter of fact, that 65-degree current reading is about as warm as it will get today. And by the time this one wraps up, might be a little bit on the chilly side, like dipping down into the 40s. Well, maybe not by the time this one wraps up, but before the night is over. Count 1-2 on Kurt Kaiser. And per the norm, good-looking crowd on hand to watch baseball this afternoon. Outside, count even. Kurt Kaiser followed by Jack Hayes. Ty Sanderson in the 3 spot. Andy Howard batting 4th. Blaze Gerhardt is the 5-guy 6-hitter. Carson Smith. Gabe Benton in the 7-hole. Cade Finn batting 8th. Braden Weckman in the 9 spot. And there is a strikeout of Kaiser to begin the ball game. Not a bad way to start things for Jake DeVolk, as he will deliver into the strike zone and put up his first K of the day. Compliments on the first guy coming to the plate. So on away, Jack Hayes next. On the Kaiser swing and miss. Jake DeVolk tossing the balls and strikes for LBW. Behind the plate is Tate Morris, first baseman Holland Brock. Cody Walsh is at second. The shortstop is Ben Mosley. And Connor Fadala is at third. Davis and Stokes in left. Jackson Mills in center. And the right fielder is Brooks Brassfield. And your first pitch crosses home plate right about 1:55, so we are getting started just a little bit early with this afternoon's game, which is kind of ironic because I got here a little bit late, about 12:30. Typically, I try to get here a couple of hours ahead of time, and there wasn't hardly anybody here. Snead State not here yet. Thought that a little bit odd as that one is socked towards left but foul. And for a moment I was going, did I get my days mixed up? But everybody got here, and then, what do you know, we get the game underway a little bit early. 1 ball, couple of strikes on Hayes. Ty Sanderson to the on-deck circle. 1-2 DeVolk pitch, and it'll go even at 2. Couple of teams that year in, year out produce great baseball squads. Now, one in D1 and one in D2. There is another strikeout. Jack Hayes goes down swinging, as did Kaiser. And there is 2 away. Well, as you know, a couple of divisions now in the ACCC. Snead State in the D2, or D1 rather. And pretty early in the year for them, just their 5th game of the season. Ty Sanderson taking a strike. LBW playing their 9th of the year. 0-1 pitch. A little bit inside. Saints have only lost to one team. They have lost to that one team twice. Northwest Florida State. And come in with a 6-2 mark. Yet to begin conference play. I'm wondering if that begins next week, because I know LBW has got Enterprise State, which is a D2 foe, and yeah, that will be their first conference matchup. Taking on Enterprise State over, I believe, in Dothan on Wednesday, and then back here on Saturday. 1-1 pitch to Sanderson. And that Saturday game is the ALA-BCA game of the week. So one Barry Dean and company will be here with a 2-hour pregame and coverage of a couple of games. It will be a lengthy and busy Saturday the 22nd. By the way, happy Valentine's Day. I had Friday off. Told my wife that was her Valentine's gift. I don't know how thrilled she was with it, but accepted it. And then rain changed things around, and now I'm working on Valentine's Day. So now I got to buy, a fairly substantial gift. Swing and a miss, and K's of everybody. Kaiser, Hayes, and Sanderson all go down swinging as we wrap up the top of the first, head to the bottom of the inning on JockJive.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with a faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Knocks bat number 23, Jackson Mills.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Jackson Mills starts it. Tate Morris is the 2 guy. Cody Walsh in the 3-hole. Harlan Brock batting cleanup. Davison Stokes, the 5-hitter. William Hornsby, 6th. Connor Fadala, 7th. Brooks Brassfield is in that 8-hole. Ben Mosley batting 9th for LBW. Gabe Benton getting the start on the bump. Gabe is a relative rarity these days. He is also hitting. In the hitting lineup as the 7 guy. Gabe Benton pitching. It is Ty Sanderson behind the plate. Blaze Gerhardt is at first. Second baseman Jack Hayes. Shortstop Kurt Kaiser. And the third baseman Carson Smith. Snead State with Andy Howard in left. Center fielder Braden Weckman. And Cade Finn in right. Upstairs with the offering to Mills. I mentioned LBW with 2 losses to 1 team. Well, technically the same is true for Snead State. Now they've played fewer games. Their 2 losses coming to 1 team. Ironically, their 2 wins coming against a single team too, East Mississippi. Playing a twin bill in Boaz and a doubleheader in Scuba, as that one is fouled away. Scuba, Mississippi, a powerhouse, is East Mississippi in junior college football. But in the town, you'd find a convenience store, not a whole lot more. Count even in 2 on Mills. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and we've seen nothing but K's thus far. 1 away with Tate Morris next. Jake DeVault striking out the side in the top of the first. Gabe Benton fanning the first Saint he faces. And we'll get out of play. Foul to the right side. How exactly is the weather in Andalusia? Well, glad you asked. 67 is our current temperature. 44% humidity. UV index is 4, which apparently is moderate. Winds out of the east at 9 with an occasional gust of 15. Ground foul towards third. Visibility 25 miles. Temperature is still a little bit above normal. Last time we were here, it was about 21 degrees above normal. Now 6 degrees above what it typically is on Valentine's Day. Upstairs with a pitch, trying to get Morris Chase. He'll hold off in the count 1-2. And the moon is at 95% illumination. Sun sets at 5:32, which means a day game in this one and a day and probably part night game in game number 2. Ground foul by Morris. Cody Walsh moving to the on-deck circle. Andy Howard, Blaze Gerhardt, Carson Smith when you get to the top of the second for Snead State. And if you go back a year ago in these 2 divisions, well, when you know it, another K, this one for Morris. And there's 2 gone. Last year, Shelton State wins D1. Coastal Alabama North wins D2. This year, same logistical path, but geographically a different path for D2. D2 will play their baseball in Montgomery in the postseason as opposed to Oxford. Nothing in 1 the count on Cody Walsh. And there's another one sent foul. And the count 0-2. Well, can Benton do what DeVault did? Benton fanning Mills and Morris. DeVault got Kaiser, Hayes, and Sanderson. A little bit outside with a pitch. Harlan Brock moving to the on-deck circle. One ball, couple of strikes. That is popped up, but gets out of play. The rest of the weekend, basketball and softball tomorrow. Enterprise State and Coastal Alabama North basketball. Florence Darlington Tech and Georgia Military College softball. As Walsh got a piece of that one, stays alive. And both of those happen tomorrow. The basketball at 2 and 4, and the softball at 1 Eastern, 12 o'clock Central. Another one fouled away by Walsh. Walsh, a former Wildcat from Florida. 1-2 pitch. He tried. He did not connect. Trying to hold up the swing as well. He's fanned, and indeed, Benton does what DeValk did. We go to the second in a scoreless game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
First pitch, top of the second, Andy Howard fouling it out of play. Not a whole lot to talk about in that first inning, unless you're a pitcher, and you got a heck of a lot to talk about. Strikeouts, 3 in a row for DeValk, and then 3 straight for Benton. As we get the top of the second underway, Andy Howard, Blaze Gerhardt, Carson Smith threw up in the inning. You have got the possibility of 21 strikeouts, or maybe 18 if you are LBW and have the lead in the 7th. And DeValk has got 3 of those, and Benton 2. Here is the 1-2 pitch to Howard. Got the inside part of the plate. 4 Ks in a row. That's the first one looking. The prior 3 went swinging. And there's one gone for Blaze Gerhardt. Jake DeValk, the sophomore, making his 3rd appearance. 2nd start. He is 1-0. Has worked 6 1/3 innings. Given up 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 of which were earned. 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. ERA of 8.53. On the outside part of the plate, count evens up at 1. Saints in the bottom of the inning, Brock, Stokes, and Hornsby. That is popped up, but gets out of play. Over towards the parking lot. Blaze Gerhardt, a .250 hitter on the year. A little bit inside with the pitch. Has a couple of hits and 8 plate appearances. 1 home run. A solo shot. And it will stay 1-2 on Gerhardt. Snead State's coming in with a .318 team batting average. Hit by the pitch is Gerhardt, and we've got our first runner here in the top part of the second. So a runner aboard, Carson Smith to the plate, Gabe Benton to the on-deck circle. Let me say hello, by the way, to Coach Casey Underwood, the head coach at Snead State's father. Apparently in ICU in a West Palm Beach hospital. So we definitely hope he's getting better and quickly. As that one is hit towards right field, hit solidly, but able to back up and make the catch is Brassfield, and the double play is easy with Gerhardt halfway to third. So despite the hit, batsman turns into a 1-2-3, top of the second.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with the faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Now batting number 11, Holland Brock.
If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take it.
Bottom of the second, Holland Brock starts it. Davison Strokes and William Hornsby due up in the inning too. Gabe Benton making his second start of the year, 1-0 on the season. In that first start, worked 3 innings. Gave up 4 hits, a couple of runs, both earned. A walk and a strikeout. came into the game with a ERA of 6. Two balls and a strike on Brock. So Benton, with the first out in the bottom of the first, tied his mark for strikeouts. Couple of strikes now, 2-2 on Brock. Brock hitting .375 on a Saints squad batting .263. Able to get a piece of it and stay alive. Only a couple of Brock strikeouts in 16 plate appearances. One of the best on the team in that category, with the exception of Cody Walsh, who puts the ball in play just about every at-bat. Brock hit by a pitch. And you got a runner aboard for Davis and Stokes.
Batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
Well, these pitching performances oddly similar thus far. You've got 3 Benton strikeouts, 4 DeVault strikeouts. You've got a hit batsman apiece. And we'll hop out of the mid of Sanderson, and down to second goes Brock. Looked like Sanderson had his eye over on Brock and just did not look the ball into the mid, popped out, and 90 feet further goes Brock. One-0 pitch, low and away. Foshi Field. The batter's eye says the Foch, which would be short for Foshi. Never thought about until it was mentioned some time prior to the game. And somebody had asked, is this the field of Steve Helms? Was that what FOSH stood for? Well, I guess it could. I wonder if LBW would thus become loving Brandon Ware. I mean, heck, get the whole coaching staff involved. Upstairs with a pitch. I have to come up with something for Coach White. 3-1 the count on Stokes. Stokes more plate appearances than any other Saint. More strikeouts than any other Saint. Benton with a look to the runner. Put in play to second. Hayes will go to first. 90 feet away now is Brock on the 4-3 put out of Stokes.
Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual.
So the Saints with an opportunity to take the lead. Coming to the plate is William Hornsby. Hornsby, a .364 hitter, has a single RBI on the year, but got a chance here to double that RBI total with a runner at third. On the inside part of the plate to Hornsby. Connor Fontana moving to the on-deck circle. Couple of strikes on Hornsby. Big pitch coming from Benton. Benton trying to strand the runner at third, and Hornsby trying to bring him in. Benton, Finn, and Weckman in the bottom of the inning, and there's the strikeout of Hornsby. That'll be his third strikeout of the year.
Now batting number 12, Connor Fidala.
Connor Fidala onto the plate, trying to break this scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the second. A little bit outside with the pitch to Fadala. A .235 hitter, a couple of RBIs, 1 home run. Grounds it towards third. That could be problematic. But a nice dig on the opposite end. Gerhardt taking in the Smith throw that was in the dirt. And Fadala grounds into the 5-3. Brock's left on. And we've played 2 scoreless innings.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the third gets underway, and the pitcher becomes the hitter. It is Gabe Benton at the plate. Cade Finn, Braden Weckman, 2 up in the inning, 2. Into the strike zone, couple of strikes on Benton. Both pitchers, 4 Ks. 0-2 offering. That is dropped into center field on the game's first base hit, ironically. Comes from a pitcher. Gabe Benton delivering with a single. And pitching aboard for Cade Finn. Well, let's see if a little small ball would be in order for Finn to move the runner over. Braden Weckman is on deck, and then it's back to the top of the order for the Parsons. Safely back at first is Benton. And I guess maybe one of the drawbacks of having a pitcher hit is that unless you want to burn up a player, you got to run him. Punt laid down by Finn. DeValk will go to first, and Finn's done his job. Benton in scoring position. One out for Braden Weekman. This is only the 5th plate appearance of the year for Weckman. He has got 1 hit in his prior 4 trips to the plate. And an RBI chance in Benton at second. Benton has scored 3 runs this year. Trying to plate his 4th of the season and give Snead State the lead. Every time these 2 teams met last year, Snead State came away winning it. LBW would like to snap that. Foul out of play by Weckman. Kurt Kaiser is on deck. Just missing low and away. Quick reminder to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've got about half the month left and trying to pick up another about 190 subscribers. Want to get to 6,000 by the end of the month. There is a strikeout of Weckman. And Duvall picking up his 5th of the game. And all but one of those swinging. Strike delivered to Kurt Kaiser. Kaiser is one of the 5 DeVault strikeout victims. He was the first of the 5. Fan in the first, Jack Hayes on deck. But if you would subscribe to our YouTube channel, man, would we be delighted. That is a foul ball towards right field. Foul by not much. And like I've said before, we're kind of like a small community now at like 5,800 subscribers. Trying to grow, trying to get a bigger population. You know, that means more amenities, right? I mean, I don't know if that's true or not with the YouTube community. But who wants to stay a little community? Want it big. 0-2 count to Kaiser. That is popped up to center field. Mills will backtrack and make the catch for out number 3. So a runner gets on with a leadoff single, but Gabe Benton stays aboard. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, and still nobody's touched home plate.
Now batting number 10, Brooks Brassfield.
We get the bottom of the 3rd underway. Brooks Brassfield starting it. Ben Mosley and Jackson Mills coming to the plate too. I think we're going to do in the 4th something we haven't done this year. And that is take your shout-outs. Give you a chance to do a little cyber cheering, cheer on a player, a team, umpire, fan watching elsewhere. We'll do that all fourth quarter long. We'll tell you how. Kind of simple. I'll post a number and you text, but we'll get all that to you in the fourth inning. So go ahead and get prepared. Get those digital dexterity exercises underway and your creative thinking in progress. 0-2 the count on Brassfield. In the fourth, Jack Hayes, Ty Sanderson, Andy Howard to the plate for the Parsons, but the Saints in no hurry to get to the fourth inning. Would like to spend a little time here in the bottom part of the inning. Brassfield 1 for 8 on the year. Slices this one in the direction of left field. And that is going to drop in front of Andy Howard. So a Brassfield leadoff single and the Saints with a runner. It is the funny thing about baseball. You know, those similarities. First inning, both teams strike out on the side. Second inning, the only runner got on by a hit batsman, both teams. Third inning, both leadoff hitters get on with a single. Benton looked at second, thought about it, decides to get the sure out of Mosley. Brassfield in scoring position after the 1-3.
Now batting number 23, Jackson Mills.
Well, you want to get a little more oddly similar. Top part of the inning, leadoff base hit. Bottom part, leadoff base hit. Top part of 1-3. Move the runner into scoring position. Bottom part, same thing, 1-3. Top part was a sacrifice, bottom was not, but nonetheless. Jackson Mills to the plate. Okay, if he flies out to center field, let's see, no, a strikeout would be the three-hitter comparable to the three-hitter in the top part of the inning. So if Mills strikes out, it starts to make you feel like you're drifting towards the twilight zone. Tate Morris on deck. Here is the 1-1 Benton pitch, giving a look to the runner Brassfield. That is chopped towards second. Hayes make that short. Kaiser will get it, go to first, and get Mills on the 6-3. And Brassfield takes third. So the Saints, for a second consecutive inning, have a runner 90 feet away. This time it'll be Tate Morris asked to drive that run in. First pitch drops into the zone on Morris. Morris struck out in the first. Cody Walsh to the on-deck circle. Ground to third. Smith will go to first. And Brassfield is left at third. 3 innings in, we are still scoreless, headed to the fourth. And your shout-outs on JockJive.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the fourth underway. Jack Hayes starting it off. Ty Sanderson and Andy Howard due up in the inning two. You can see a number there attached to your scoreboard. That's the number to text shout-outs all fourth inning long. You want to send a shout-out to a player, to a coach, to a team, to a fan watching that you know is watching elsewhere. There's how you do it. Now, here's some prerequisites. Not mandatory, just recommendations. Who's the shout-out to? That's kind of important. What is the shout-out? That's very important. Who is the shout-out from? That's relatively important. And we'd like to know where you're watching from. Now, you don't have to get real precise. But stuff like city or state or country. Or if you're watching from the College Mall or the admin building. That is a deep shot to short, fielded by Mosley, but too deep to get Hayes, and he'll be on with an infield single. And the Parsons for the second consecutive inning with leadoff aboard. And two, it is a work day. And if you're at work and the boss is cool with you watching, we'll give them a little free pub as a result. Stick that workplace name on there. And I guess lastly, it is Valentine's Day. Be remiss not to let you send a message to the honey. I mean, let's keep it family friendly. 334-488-1385. If you forget, it is the number attached to the scoreboard. Ty Sanderson with Hayes on. And invariably, I get a phone call. But if you would, text me that shout-out. On the outside part of the plate, 0-2. Sanderson struck out to put an end to the first. Andy Howard is on deck. Again to first, and again back safely is Hayes. Hayes has not stolen a base, nor has he tried this year. But DeValk is obviously concerned with him. That's 3 throws over. No balls, couple of strikes. Sanderson awaiting the DeValk offering. Swings, misses, and 2 trips to the plate for Sanderson, ending with swings and misses for a K. And that is the 5th of the game for DeValk. So one away for Andy Howard. Howard struck out looking. That happened to begin the second. Here's one to break the ice. Much love this Valentine's Day to the Parsons as this one is popped up on the infield. Walsh underneath for the catch. And Howard flies out for out number 2. Much love this Valentine's Day. And pardon me for the voice. It's been this way for a while. I guess it's just going to stay this way. Told folks that I'm hoping one day maybe I can. Wasn't it Lee Greenwood that had that really raspy and broke on him? He made a lot of money singing that way. Of course, I'd have to learn how to sing, but anyway. Much love this Valentine's Day to the Parsons, the Hansons in Piedmont, Alabama. Thanks to the Hansons. Shout out to Jake DeValk and the Saints from Momo, watching in Virginia. Momo in Virginia. Thanks for watching. Got to be pretty pleased with DeValk right now. Got himself a scoreless game and has fanned a total of 6. Low with a pitch to Gerhardt. That's how you do it, by the way. Those are Gold Star shout-outs. Got who it's to, who it's from, and where's it from. All mixed in. Trying to check a swing, and he could not. Out will go Gerhardt, 7th DeVault K of the game. We go to the bottom of the 4th, scoreless. More shout-outs right after this.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the 4th gets underway. Cody Walsh starts it. Holland, Brock, and Davison Stokes. 2 up in the inning, 2. More shout-outs. Go Parsons, number 35. Give that heart emoji. Your mama in Hoover, Alabama. Thanks, Mama in Hoover. Shout-out to Jake DeVault from his little buddy, Michael. Michael, thanks for the shout. We do it the rest of the 4, 334-488-1385. Scooped it short by Kaiser, and Walsh hitting into the 6-3. One out for Holland Brock.
How about number 11, Holland Brock?
And, of course, how long you've got to do shout-outs is dependent on these guys. They get base runners, runs, and expand the inning time-wise. You got more time. But if we do in the 4th what's been done in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, you ain't got much time. Run it out. One out, Holland Brock. Hit by a pitch. Technically got the 2nd on an error. And eventually the 3rd where he was stranded. One ball, couple of strikes. Then the official said, wait a minute. Wrong fingers on the wrong hand. 2-1. Outside pitch to run the count to 3-1. Top of the 5th for the Parsons, Smith, Benton, and Finn. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Count runs full, 3-2. Got a shout out to Kurt Kaiser from Dad and Anna. Thanks, Dad and Anna, for the shout out. Another K, this one of Brock. That will be K number 5 for Gabe Benton. Came into the game with 1 and has 5 in this one.
Now batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
That'll bring Davis and Stokes to the plate. Carson Smith, Gabe Pitton, Cade Finn. There is a base wrap up the middle, second LBW hit of the game. And Stokes on. And again, you almost kind of expected that because the Parsons got a base hit in the top part of the game. It's basically been the way the game has gone. 3 Ks top of the first, 3 Ks bottom. Hit batsman top of the second, hit batsman bottom. Parsons single in the third, LBW single in the third. Got a Parson base hit in the fourth, and you guessed it, now we got a Saint base hit in the fourth. William Hornsby struck out in the second. Connor Fadala is on deck. Stokes with his lead over at first. And Stokes is a threat to go. He's got more stolen bases than any other Saint with 5. Owen pitched to Hornsby, struck out in the second, 0 for 1 in the game. A little bit outside with a pitch. Hornsby hitting .364. Tied for the team lead in doubles with 2. One offering on the inside part of the plate. Count runs to 1 ball, couple of strikes. Stokes on Hornsby trying to move him over. That will hit Hornsby, and Hornsby goes to first. Second, Saint hit by a Benton pitch. Brock was the first. And you got a couple of runners on for Connor Fatala. First time in the game that you've had multiple base runners aboard. Fatala, who ground into a 5-3 next. 0 for 1 in the game, 2 RBIs on the year. Little check swing. It is rolled to first and picked up by Gerhardt, who touches the bag and gets the out of Fatala. 2 stranded. It's 4 left on by the Saints. Through 4, we go to the 5th. And still got a pair of goose eggs.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Carson Smith starts it. Gabe Benton and Cade Finn due up in the inning, too. We've been playing baseball for an hour and already in the top of the fifth. I have done baseball games that had been going on for an hour and you were in the second inning. We're in the top of the fifth. Smith, who popped out to right field, starting it for the Parsons. And I am looking for some Carson Smith numbers and see none on the year. So apparently his first at-bat of the season. Count full, 3-2. Lifted towards right field. Brassfield there. He'll make the catch, and there's one gone. So a couple of Smith flyouts to right field. Gabe Benton to the plate. Cade Finn to the on-deck circle. A little bit inside with a pitch to Benton. Into foul territory and out of play. Benton, a .375 hitter coming into the day, has picked up one of the two Snead State base hits, had a leadoff single in the third. It has been a pitcher's duel. Navalk with a total of 6 strikeouts, 2 hits, no runs. Ben with a total of 5 strikeouts, 2 hits, and no runs. And that is out of the park, so the home run from Gabe Benton. Gabe Benton hitting his first of the year. And the Parsons lead it by 1. And for the Parsons, that is their 4th round tripper of the season. For Jake DeValk, it is the first he's given up. And it's got Cade Finn coming to the plate. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in the third that moved Benton over. And coming to the plate with 1 gone, 1 in here in the 5th. Braden Weckman on deck, Brassfield, Mosley, and Mills when you get to the bottom of the 5th. And Steve Helms coming out to have a conversation with Jake DeValk. DeValk's only given up 3 hits. 1 of the 3 was a round tripper, and 2 of the 3 coming from Gabe Benton. LBW has not lost to an Alabama team this year. Those 2 losses to the Raiders of Northwest Florida State. Out of, I guess some might say, arguably the toughest conference in junior college baseball. I don't know how many would argue with you, though. on the outside part of the plate, 2-1. Two balls, one strike, one away, 2-2. These two teams hoping to make postseason, but they would go not only to different spots at the conference level, Montgomery for D2, Oxford, Alabama for D1, but at the national level, D1 played in Colorado, in Grand Junction, and D2, I'm assuming, still in Enid, Oklahoma, at David Allen Memorial Ballpark. There's a strikeout of Finn. So that Steve Helton's visit reaps dividends as Finn is fanned and Braden Weckman comes to the plate. Top of the order, Kirk Kaiser on deck. Ground to third, gobbled up by Fadala, and then pops out of the mid towards short. And the Saints will pick up their first error. For Fadala, that is error number 3 on the year. Top of the order, Kirk Kaiser to the plate. Kaiser was struck out and popped out, 0 for 2 in the game. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. We've been talking about how balanced this game has been. One team does something, is tagged out. Going to second is Weckman. Well, if that remains true in the bottom part of the fifth, we're due a St. Homer in a 1-zip game.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep.
Now batting number 10, Brooks Brassfield.
Swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up.
Bottom of the inning, brand new pitcher, and the brand new pitcher hits the old hitter, Brassfield. And Brassfield will go down to first. I think the new pitcher for Snead State is donning number 18, which would make him Satchel Wheeler. Wheeler in after Ben works 4 innings. And in those 4 innings, he will face a total of 16. Strikeout 5. Did not issue a walk, gave up 2 hits, and did not allow a run. Did have a hit batsman. And hands it over to Satchel Wheeler. Wheeler making his 3rd appearance. All of those appearances out of the pen. He has worked 3 innings, given up 2 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. On the outside part of the plate, strike 1. Delivered to Mosley. Top of the order, Jackson Mills on deck. And a couple of strikes now on Ben Mosley, who grounded into a 1-3 in the 3rd inning. Foul tip back into the mitt of Sanderson. And Wheeler will follow the hit batsman with a strikeout, and we're back to the top of the order. Jackson Mills coming to the plate, 0 for 2 in the game. Struck out in the 1st, ground out in the 3rd. Brassfield able to get back safely at first. Brassfield 1 stolen base. Mills struck out in the 1st, ground into a 6-3 in the 3rd. And we'll hop out of the mid of Sanderson, roll towards the dugout at first, and give Brassfield an opportunity to get into scoring position. So the tying run now at 2nd. And Mills, who has more RBIs than any other Saint except Holland Brock, and he and Brock tied for the team lead at 7. With an opportunity to tie the game up, inside pitch. 3-1 from Wheeler. Count runs full, 3-2. Wheeler facing his 3rd Saint in relief of Gabe Benton. Popped up, shallow right field. Is it problematic? Yes, it will drop in front of Finn. Diving into 2nd, aggressive base running from Mills. Into 3rd goes Brassfield. So the Saints poised to tie the game and take the lead with 1 away. Tate Morris to the plate. Morris 0 for 2 in the game. He is struck out and ground out. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch from Wheeler. Top of the sixth, top of the order for Snead State, Kaiser, Hayes, and Sanderson. Foul back this way. Oh, 2 got the outside part of the plate, and Tate Morris will strike out looking. Wheeler picking up his second strikeout. It is the 7th for Snead State pitching. And Cody Walsh will be asked upon to drive in the Saints' runs. Walsh 3 of 19, 5 RBIs. And he'll get hit by the pitch. So Walsh hit, goes to first, base is full. And one of the top RBI producers for the team comes to the plate, Holland Brock. And it's almost looking like Wheeler might have a health issue that he's holding the side. Catcher came out and then waved for the coaches. And it looks like we are going to see Wheeler go and a new pitcher come in.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs. We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
On your Hey, Rama knows
Alabama number 11, Holland Brock.
if this world was mine, I'd take his dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take.
Bottom of the fifth, bases full of Saints. The new pitcher is Leighton Stanford. Satchel Wheeler apparently pulling a muscle, maybe in the back. And he will come out after working 2/3 of an inning, facing 5, 2 strikeouts, no walks, a hit, 2-hit batsman, and leaves with the bases loaded. And Satchel Wheeler will place it in Leighton Sanford's lap. 1-2. Sanford, his third appearance of the year. He is 1-0, 3 innings of work. Has not allowed a hit nor a run. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. That is lofted towards right field, but it will stay up long enough for Cade Finn to bring in the Brock fly ball. Bases left loaded. We're through with 5. Going to the 6th in a 1-zip game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the order, top of the 6th, Kurt Kaiser starts it. Got a new pitcher on the hill. That is William Thomas. Thomas, the freshman right-hander, making his 3rd appearance. Has 1 start, is 1-0. Has worked 6 innings, given up 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. And has allowed 2 of the now 10 home runs given up by St. pitching. Comes in with a 4.50 ERA. Kurt Kaiser starting in. Jack Hayes, Ty Sanderson, 2 up in the inning, 2. In a 1-zip game. And it has been a pitcher that has produced the only run of the game. Starting Snead State pitcher Gabe Benton with a solo home run with 1 out in the top of the 5th. That is lifted towards center field. Backtracking to make the catch is Mills. And Kaiser flies out for out number 1. So 1 away for Jack Hayes. Jack Hayes with a strikeout and a single. 1 for 2 in the game. The Jake DeValk numbers, works 5 innings, faces 18. 8 strikeouts, no walks, 3 hits, 1 run, and 1 hit batsman. And we'll get out of play. Counting it in 1 on Hayes, Ty Sanderson moving to the on-deck circle. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for the Saints when we get to the home half of the inning. Count even, 2 each. 2-2 Thomas offering. It is too low, too far outside. And the count will run full. Payoff pitch. Driven right back up the middle, base hit with 1 away for Jack Hayes. That is hit number 4 for the Parsons. And it has got a runner aboard here in the 6th inning. Ty Sanderson 0 for 2 in the game. Sanderson with a strikeout in the 1st and a strikeout in the 4th. Sanderson is delighted to see DeValk off the hill. He's the guy that fanned Sanderson both prior trips to the plate. Andy Howard moving to the on-deck circle. That is lined to short. Mosley. No throw over to first. Hayes able to get back. So 2 gone and Andy Howard next. Andy Howard with a strikeout and a pop out to second. 0 for 2 in the game. On the year, hitting .231, 3 hits in 13 trips to the plate prior to today. Low and away with a pitch to Howard, Blaze Gerhardt. He moves to the on-deck circle. That is swung on and missed. Well, just receiving word that tomorrow's Florence Darlington Technical College and Georgia Military College softball postponed. Possibility of inclement weather in Milledgeville, Georgia, so tomorrow's game has been moved to the 26th of February. Casey Underwood, conversation with his hitter Andy Howard. With a base runner in scoring position and 2 gone. Two-one pitch. It is a slow roller towards third. And Fatala, after he grabbed it, bobbled it. And then bobbled enough to get Hayes to third and Howard on. So the second Saints error. And that is the second on Fatala, which becomes his 5th season defensive mistake. And has Blaze Gerhardt coming to the plate. And a runner for Howard inserted over at first. And when I can pick up some numbers, I'll tell you, looks like it was a 4, which would be Max Hansen. Hansen at first, Hayes at third. On the outside part of the plate to Gerhardt. Hansen able to get back safely. Gerhardt has been hit by a pitch and struck out. Low and away with the offering to Gerhardt. Madison towards left field on the run. Catch made by Davison Stokes. And Gerhardt will fly out, leaving a couple of base runners on. We're through with 5.5 going to the bottom of the inning. It is the mid part of the order, 2 up for the Saints in a 1-run game.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Last battle, White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the sixth gets underway. Davison Stokes starts it. 1 for 2 in the game. Stokes with one of the 3 St. base hits. It was a 2-out single in the 4th. Otherwise, ground into a 4-3. William Hornsby and Connor Fatala, 2 up in the inning, 2. Stokes hitting .286. Count goes even, a couple of balls, couple of strikes. 7th inning for Snead State starts with a 6-hitter. Carson Smith, Gabe Benton, Cade Finn, 2 up in the inning, 2, as that one is fouled away by Stokes. So as I mentioned, we learned that Georgia Military College softball pushed to the 26th because of the threat of rain tomorrow in Milledgeville. So now the only game tomorrow, or games, it's a men's and women's basketball game. Enterprise State and Coastal Alabama North. With a 2 o'clock start for the ladies and a roughly 4 o'clock start for the men. There's the base ram, lead off single, Davis Stokes. Saints with a good start to the 6th. Picking up their 4th base hit. And for Stokes, it is hit number 7 on the year.
Now batting number 28, Jake Hornsby.
Got a base runner aboard, William Hornsby to the plate. And by the way, in between games, we keep the link up, cameras on. You can watch field prep, kind of get an idea as to when game 2 starts. Typically, it's about a half hour after the opening game wraps. That is floated towards left field. Andy Howard can't get there, make the catch. That's got Stokes pulling into third. Hornsby with a double.
Yeah, baby.
His third of the year. And a couple of base runners in scoring position with nobody gone for the Saints. Connor Fadana coming to the plate.
That double by Jake Hornsby, now pinch running for number 3, Jordan Parks. Up to bat, number 12, Connor Fadala.
Jordan Parks running for Hornsby at second. As Connor Fadala comes in. Saints, who have not put a run on the board all game long, have a chance to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. There's a wrap up the middle into center field. Base hit, it'll bring in Stokes. Parks holds at third. Fadala with an RBI single. RBI number 3 on the year.
Now back number 10, Brooks.
And it is one apiece. Brooks Brassfield coming to the plate. And a runner coming in for Fadala. That is going to be Street Crooms.
Pinch running at first base, number 1, Street Crooms.
Crooms at first, Parks at third. Pinch runners as Brooks Brassfield comes to the plate. Well, the Saints are batting .263 as a team on the season, which is not necessarily spectacular, but what I would love to see is what they're batting in the 6th and 7th inning. They have had a knack for putting together hits at the right time in the game. And have tied it up in the bottom of the 6th with a chance to take the lead. Crooms back over at first. Brassfield got a hit and got hit. Got a hit in the 3rd, got a hit in the 5th. 1 for 1 in the game, showing bunt. And will bunt foul. Ben Mosley on deck. Snead State in the 7th, have 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate. But the Saints nowhere close to done. Nobody gone in the bottom of the 6th. Outside pitch from Sanford. By the way, we never gave you the final numbers on Wheeler, who came in relief of Benton. Here's a swing, a miss. Out will go Brassfield, but Crooms will steal second.
Now batting number 2, Ben Mosley.
So a couple of base runners in scoring position for Ben Mosley. Mosley trying to break out of a slump, thinking right now would be a great time. 1 hit in 13 plate appearances. 0 for 2 in the game. Has ground out to the pitcher and struck out. Lays down the punt. It will bring in Parks. Suicide squeeze has got the Saints on top. Mosley picking up the RBI. It'll be his 2nd of the year. Parks in to score, and the Saints take the lead.
Now back to 23, Jackson Mills.
Just a perfect punt to bring in the run, turn it into a 2-1 game. Jackson Mills lifting this one towards right field, and there is Cade Finn for the catch. Left on is Crooms, but the Saints get 2 and take a 1-run lead into the top of the 7th.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the seventh, it is the six-hitter Carson Smith who will start it. Saints trying to get a one-run lead to hold up through the top of the seventh. Gabe Benton and Cade Finn due up in the inning, too. First pitch fouled away by Smith. Smith with a couple of flyouts to right field. 0 for 2 in the game. In low with the pitch, and 0 for 2 on the year. Low and away, 2-1. Smith's fly out to right field was the second out in the second inning, the first out in the fifth. Back to the plate in the seventh. On the outside part of the plate, and the count evens. Saints want no part of the bottom of the seventh. Trying to wrap it up here in the top part of the inning. And that one hit him. Tying run on. And the Parsons' most dangerous hitter today coming to the plate. Gabe Benton, starting pitcher in DH, has singled and homered. Hitting .375 coming into the day. Benton coming into this one was 3 of 8. He is now 5 of 10, batting .500 with 1 home run and 1 RBI. Base runner aboard, Gabe Benton to the plate. Saints would love to do here what they have only done once today, and really not in a prototypical way. They've turned the double play once on the Smith fly out to right field when Gerhardt, instead of tagging, went on his way to third, not realizing the catch had been made. So the Saints turned that double play, but would love to have a 6-4-3, a 4-6-3, a 5-4-3, whatever you can get here. Popped up. That will drop and go foul. And somehow Morris didn't touch it. Or maybe he did. So Morris didn't touch it in fair territory. Well, maybe not. Benton hanging around first, taking off the gear. And now the umpire says it did go foul. And Morris did not touch the baseball in fair territory. So Benton is like, okay, can I get all this stuff strapped back on? He does, and steps back into the box. Runner back safely at first. I don't think that is Carson Smith, who got hit by the pitch and went to first. That is a pinch runner, but I have not picked up the numbers yet to tell you who. Outside 3-1. Big pitch coming from William Thomas. Thomas does not want to push that runner at first into scoring position. On the inside part of the plate with a pitch. Count is full, 3-2. That is hit to deep center field and out of the park. Second home run of the day for Gabe Benton. First one was a solo homer. This one is a two-run shot. And Benton's had a big day. 3 hits, 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. So we will have a bottom half of the inning as this one is punted foul by Cade Finn. And in the bottom half of the inning, it'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Saints. Morris, Walsh, and Brock. Finn with a sacrifice and a strikeout. Braden Weckman is on deck. There is another base rip into right field. And Thomas has hit one and been hit twice. Nobody gone here in the top of the 7th, and Braden Weckman coming to the plate. And Steve Helms on his way to the bump. And William Thomas could be on his way to the dugout. Let's see the result of the conversation with he and Steve Helms.
Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong.
Weckman, who has struck out and reached on an error, coming to the plate.
Wasn't the spring, and spring became
William Thomas staying in the game. Hit Smith, gave up the homer to Benton, the single to Finn. And will stay to face Weckman with the top of the order, Kurt Kaiser, moving to the on-deck circle.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you.
But laid down, coming from behind the plate to field is Morris. He gave second a look and was thinking about that lead runner. Instead, will allow Weckman the sacrifice. One away, top of the order, Kurt Kaiser to the plate. Kaiser 0 for 3. A strikeout and a couple of flyouts to center field. Jack Hayes to the on-deck circle. Sliced in the direction of left, but it will go foul and out of play. So tomorrow, Enterprise State, Coastal North men's and women's basketball. Monday, Meridian College and Coastal North softball. Florida Post grads, Coastal North baseball, Snead State, and Coastal North women's and men's basketball. It is fielded by Fadala, goes to first to get Kaiser after looking back. Finn. Two gone for Jack Hayes. Tuesday, it'll be Gulf Coast State and Coastal Alabama South baseball. Thursday, Marine State Coastal South softball, Chat Valley Coastal North men's and women's basketball, Lawson State and Coastal South men's and women's basketball. And Friday of next week, Bishop State Coastal South softball. That's got you through a week here on JockJive. Two gone with a runner at second. Popped up, foul territory. Morris not able to make the catch. Brock at the last minute saying take it, and by that time Morris couldn't. That'll go to the screen, and that will move Finn to third. So Jack Hayes with an opportunity to drive in a run has had a 2-for-3 performance. Struck out in the first, singled in the fourth and sixth. Shot towards center field. Jackson Mills able to track it down for out number 3. But 2 runs have scored on the Gabe Bitton homer. And the Saints need at least 1 and hope for 2 when we go to the bottom part of the inning.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Now batting number 18, Tate Morris.
Bottom of the 7th underway. Tate Morris starts it. Morris 0 for 3 in the game with a couple of strikeouts. Cody Walsh, Holland Brock due up in the inning too. Sanford came into the ball game in the 5th. Worked the 6th and gave up 3 hits and 2 runs. And that one fouled off on the face gear of the umpire. And he'll be given an opportunity to recover. And no telling what's being said right there with Casey Underwood coming up to the umpires with lineup card in hand, but it was probably a little pick-me-up for the umpire. One ball, couple of strikes. Morris popping that one into the parking lot, out of play. Morris a strikeout victim in the 1st. Ground into a 5-3 in the 3rd and was fanned again in the 5th. A little bit inside with a pitch, 2-2. Here are what the two teams can agree upon. Neither one of them won an 8th inning. There is a base wrap for Tate Morris. But the two teams with different motives. Snead State doesn't want an 8th. They want to win it in 7. Saints don't want an 8th. They want to rally and win it in the bottom of the 7th. Tying run at first. Winning run coming to the plate in the form of Cody Walsh. Walsh 0 for 2 in the game. He's been hit by a pitch, struck out and ground out. Holland Brock to the on-deck circle. Shot to short, then it is booted by Kaiser. Looked like it was going to be a double play, but the booted short has a couple of runners aboard and nobody gone. And that top RBI producer, Holland Brock, coming to the plate. And it looks like we are getting a runner for Walsh. Well, nope, not Walsh. He will run for Morris.
Now pitch running at second base, number 39, Pittman Hall.
And Pippin Hall is the guy running for Morris at second. Holland Brock showing bunt. On the inside part of the plate to Brock. Brock's been hit by a pitch, struck out, and popped out. Tying run in scoring position, winning run on at first. Nobody gone, bottom of the 7th. Count even at 1. Brock has knocked in more runs than almost every other Saint. That is a base wrap into right field. Rounding third, heading home, scoring the tying run. Hall running for Morris. Saints knotted up at 3. Brock, his 8th RBI of the year.
Now batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
And that has got the winning run, Cody Walsh at 2nd. Davis Stokes showing bunt. And that show of bunt now has the Parsons thinking, well, is he going to bunt or pull a Holland Brock on us? On the inside part of the plate, count evens at 1 on Stokes. Stokes 2 for 3 in the game. William Hornsby on deck. It is punted back this direction and out of play. Saints trying to pick up their 7th win of the year and do it in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Stokes. Lays down the bunt. Charging in from third. Throw to first. Nope, not going to make it. Smith hangs on to it. And gutsy call by Steve Helms after Stokes sent a 1-strike pitch, foul on the bunt, lays down a 2-strike pitch.
Now pinch hitting number 13, Ty Humphreys.
And not anticipating the bunt, Parsons had Carson Smith at third playing back. Stokes just able to lay it down and load it up. And put that potential winning run in third. On the inside part of the plate. Ty Humphreys pinch hitting for William Hornsby. Humphreys 1 for 5. Does have a couple of RBIs. Just trying to send something deep enough to bring in Walsh from third. Got a piece of it and stays alive. Ty Humphreys, a 1-base hit, a single. Has not struck out yet this year in 5 plate appearances. Here is the 0-2. And we'll get another 2-strike offering from Sanford. Humphreys awaits. Low and inside. One ball, couple of strikes. Hornsby went 1 for 2. And Humphreys coming in for Hornsby. That is shot towards the gap, right center field. Hits, drops, rolls. In will come Walsh. And the Saints will win it in walk-off fashion, 4-3. And again, the Saints finish with a flare. This one is over, and the Saints have won it 4-3. A walk-off, Ty Humphries pinch hit, base hit, bringing in Cody Walsh. And the Saints will win their 7th of the year. Snead State dropping to 2-3. One more game to go. It's about a half hour from now, which would put us around a 4:40 start. As we take a look at the final numbers in this one. For Snead State, a total of 6 base hits. Let's update that. 6 hits. Stranding 6. Got a run in the 5th and a couple of runs in the 7th. Big hitter was Gabe Benton. 2 home runs, one a solo shot, the other a 2-run blast. They will commit a couple of errors. Meanwhile, for the Saints, 10 hits, 2 errors. Technically, they will leave 11 on. And their scoring came this way. 2 happened in the 6th, and the 2 important ones in the 7th. Well, I guess the ones in the 6th, pretty important. 2, but the ones that won it in the 7th. Ty Humphries, the walk-off single that drives in Walsh to win it. And there is your final score, 4-3. Game 2 of the doubleheader, as I mentioned, roughly 4:40 is when we'll have that first pitch. Looking the link live, the camera's on, and you can kind of watch and get an idea as to when the nightcap gets underway. See you then.
train tracks. City sky ain't the same black. Ain't that a map to shame and to think that I love you more than a California sunset, more than a beer when you ain't 21, yeah, more than a Sunday morning Lord turn to some poor lost soul found. I love you, man. Yeah, I love you more than a feeling when the bass hits the hook, when the guy gets the girl at the end of the book. But baby, this might be the last time I get to lay you down, 'cause I can't love you more than my hometown. Yeah, you got a wild in your eyes that I just wasn't born with. I'm a same gas station, cup of coffee in the morning. I need a house on a hill, girl, not in 'em. So hang on to these words to them avenues, help you forget 'em. 'Cause I love you more than a California sunset. I love you more than a $20 sundress. Hate that loaded down car you got your keys in, girl, but I hate even more that you're leaving. 'Cause I love you more than a feeling when the bass hits the hook, when the guy gets the girl at the end of the book. But that ain't you and me, so I guess I'll stay around. 'Cause I can't love you more than my hometown. Love you more than my hometown. Love you more than my hometown. Love you more, baby, love you more. Well, the road rolls out like a welcome mat to a better place than the one we're at. And I ain't got no kind of plan, but I've had all this town I can stand. And I got friends out on the coast. We can jump in the water and see what flows. We've been saving for a rainy day. Let's beat the storm and be on our way. It don't matter to me wherever we are, where I wanna be. And honey, for once in our lives, let's take our chances and roll the dice. I can be your lucky penny, you can be my four-leaf clover, starting over. This might not be an easy time. There's a river to cross and hills to climb. Some days we might fall apart, and some nights might feel cold and dark. But nobody wins afraid of losing, and the hard roads are the ones we're choosing. Someday we'll look back and smile and know it was worth every mile. It don't matter to me wherever we are, where I wanna be. And honey, for once in our lives, let's take our chances and roll the dice. I can be your lucky penny, you can be my four-leaf clover, starting over. spend my nights out in the ballroom. Liquor was the only love I'd known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me back, being too far gone. Oh, that's smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. But when you pulled out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. And you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. I know I might look like another ball cap on a bar stool underneath the PBR line, saying everything under the moon to get you in my arms tonight. You probably heard it 1,000 times, but it ain't climb. Girl, let me tell you what it looks like. You look like waves on a sunset, and you can crash on me all night. You look like wine in a jug, baby, little what I'm doing for the rest of my life. 'Cause you look like I'm done looking, but girl, the hard truth is if this night don't turn into two, you look like I'm gonna wind up missing you. I gotta tell you, baby, I've been the kind of boy your daddy never wanted you to go and fall in love with. The kind of boys you probably done with their dumb shit. I bet you heard the stories and can't say I'm proud of that, but I've turned the page on old me. Now I ain't looking back, 'cause you look like waves on a sunset, and you can crash on me all night. You look like wine in a jug, baby, little what I'm doing for the rest of my life. 'Cause you look like I'm done looking, but girl, the hard truth is if this night don't turn into two, you look like I'm gonna
bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Come on. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Hey. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Hey. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. VIP coming live from the VIP. Heard the nightlife, cross life for that year. Most feds in the state wanna see my knee. The whole city got pissed, heard he got 3. That other rapper got a hip shot.
On the mound, number 8, Dawson Fuller.
He got 3, the king back now. Raws don't even know how to act now. Hit the Canadians, but still ball. The money stacked tall and shack now. Still push a button and let the roof on the lag down. I'm on the road doing shows, put my Mac down. Mississippi to Philly, Albuquerque to Chat Town. I got the crowd yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Front the back gate yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Yeah, what other southern rapper hooded than this? I got rich and I'm still in a hooligan clique. You be rapping by flow, I was moving the brick. Talk about shooting out, now we're doing it quick. If they hit you in the face, you gon' be suing me quick. Never catch another case, I know it's true to be missed. So I'ma keep a cool head, stay out of the news headlines, and show these other rappers it's bedtime.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. Saints win the opening game with a Ty Humphreys pinch hit walk-off single in the bottom of the 7th to win the opening game by a 4-3 score. Kurt Kaiser laying down the bunt. Dawson Fuller goes over to get it. And there is one out here in the top of the 1st. So one away with Jack Hayes next. Taking a look at that lineup for the Parsons. Kurt Kaiser, the one hitter. Jack Hayes in the 2 spot. Gabe Benton is batting 3rd. Had a big game in the opening game for the Parsons. And moves all the way from the 7 hole to the 3 spot. Andy Howard batting 4th. Carson Smith 5th. Cade Finn 6th. Blaze Gerhardt is the 7 hitter. And you got another 1-3. As it is wrapped to Fuller. And 2 away. Blaze Gerhardt in the 7 spot. Jack Olis batting 8th. Forrest Heacock is the 9 guy. Dawson Fuller on the hill for LBW. Behind the plate, Holland Brock. At first, Ellis Windheim. The second baseman is Cody Walsh. Ben Mosley at short. At third, Connor Fadala. In the outfield, left field, Davison Stokes. Center field, Streed Crooms. And the right fielder is Jackson Mills. Gabe Benton 3 for 3 in the opening game. Had the first base hit of the game. Had the 2 home runs, the only homers in the opening game. Accounted for all 3 runs. And facing Fuller for the first time today, outside with the pitch. Came in as a .375 hitter and has bumped that average to over 500. Inside with a pitch, and Gabe Benton has yet to be an out. He'll be given a walk, and I think, I'm looking back on the stats in the prior game, that is the first walk today. Now, there were some passes to first as hit batsmen, but that is the first walk that's been issued today. A runner on for Andy Howard. In with the pitch from Fuller to Howard. Carson Smith moving to the on-deck circle. A little cooler for the start of this one as compared to the prior one. But not a lot. 66, 67 when we got the first game underway. Temperature is expected to drop down to about 40 overnight. On the outside part of the plate to Andy Howard. That original starting lineup for Snead State did not have Jack Hayes at second. Though he played second and batted in the 2 spot in the opening game, he was a late entry. As Howard will strike out, and that'll put it into the top of the first. We are scoreless headed to the home half of the inning.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting number 23, Jackson Mills.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Jackson Mills starts at Stream. Crooms is the 2-hitter. Cody Walsh in the 3 spot. Holland Brock batting 4th. Davis Stokes 5th. Eduardo Morel is in the 6th spot, as that will short hop on Jack Hayes. He'll go to first from second, and there is one away. Connor Fatala in the 7 hole. Ellis Windheim batting 8th, and Ben Mosley is the 9-hitter for the Saints. JoJo Garrison getting the start on the bump for Snead State. Behind the plate, Forrest Heacock, the first baseman, Blaze Gerhardt. At second, Jack Hayes. Shortstop is Kurt Kaiser, and the third baseman, Carson Smith. Left field, Andy Howard. Cade Finn in center. And the right fielder is Jack Olis. Two and one, the count on Crooms. Steen Crooms' only appearance in the prior game was as a runner. Getting the start on this one with Cody Walsh on deck. There's a strikeout of Crooms, 2 gone. Garrison picking up his first K of the game.
Now batting number 36, Cody Walsh.
So 2 gone for Cody Walsh. Highland Brock moving to the on-deck circle. Smith, Finn, and Gerhardt. That is the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the order for Snead State, who is trying to even their mark at 3-3 on the year. And LBW hoping to make it 8 out of 10. Popped up on the infield. Gerhardt says he's got it at first. He does, and the Saints go 1, 2, 3.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they
First pitch, top of the second, Carson Smith sending it skyward, and I'm not sure anybody knew exactly where it was. It will drop. Mosley gets to it. Kroom trying to come in from center. Walsh was going over from second. Mosley drifting back from short. But none gets to it, and Carson Smith starting things off with the Parsons with a base hit to begin the second. So a runner on for Cade Finn. Blaze Gerhardt moving to the on-deck circle. A couple of teams in the ACCC, but as I mentioned in the opening game, they are not part of the same division. Snead State is a D1, LBW a D2. It's going to get Finn, and Finn will go to first. So a couple of Parsons on from Blaze Gerhardt. It is Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day to you. Taking a look at what else is going on today in ACCC Baseball. Southern Union losing to Johnny Logan 8-7. In 9 innings, Bishop State defeating Coastal Alabama South 6-5. Pearl River defeats Chat Valley 6-3. And in other games today, Marion Military and East Central. Kaskaskia and Northwest Shoals. Wallace Dothan taking on Chipola. Southern Union's got Coastal North and Gordon State out of Georgia battling Shelton State. Well, and that's not all. A lot of games today. Central Alabama, Florida State College in Jacksonville. Central Alabama and South Georgia State. Chat Valley and Gulf Coast. MMI and East Central. All being played today. So a lot of ACCC teams seeing action. Blaze Gerhardt with a couple of base runners on. Jack Olis to the on-deck circle. Gerhardt in the opening game 0 for 2. Reached as a hit batsman in the second. Three balls, couple of strikes on Gerhardt. Bottom of the second, Brock Stokes and Morrell. When you get to the Saints inning, that is outside. And the Parsons have loaded it with nobody gone. Smith the third, Finn at second, Gerhardt at first. And we will see Brandon Ware coming out to the bump for the first time today. The first game visits were from Steve Helms. But Brandon Ware will make his way out here in game number 2. Dawson Fuller staying in, and is his third appearance of the year, second start. Does not have a win or a loss. 4 2/3 innings of work. 4 hits given up. 1 run. It was earned. He has walked 6, struck out 4, given up a home run. But a nice ERA at 1.93. Inside with a pitch to Jack Olis. Olis did not play in the opening game. 4 trips to the plate this year, 1 base hit. On the outside part of the plate, count goes even at 1. One ball, 1 strike, bases full, nobody gone. Forrest Heacock on deck. That'll be dropped into left center field. Smith is in. Finn is in. And Olis will pick up 2 RBIs on a base hit, his second base hit of the season. RBIs 3 and 4. And still nobody out. With Forrest Heacock to the plate. Heacock, another that we did not see in the opening game. 6 trips to the plate this year with a base hit. Does have a home run. So the 1 base hit of the year for Heacock was substantial. No play at second, throw over to first. Sacrifice will go 1-3. Gerhardt and Olis into scoring position. Nobody covering second. It looked like Fuller might have a chance to get a runner in second, but didn't have anybody covering, so goes over to first, gets the out, and now you got a couple of base runners in scoring position with one away. Top of the order, Kurt Kaiser back to the plate. Kaiser ground into a 1-3. 79-mile-an-hour offering from Fuller. Just a little bit inside. Jack Hayes on deck. I'm not sure Fuller will get to face Hayes if he walks Kaiser on 4 pitches. That got the outside part of the plate. Kaiser has gone 0 for 5 today. Shot that one right back up the middle, ducking to get out of the way. Was Fuller in, will come in Gerhardt. Olis in 2. And 2 more runs in, Parsons by 4. And apparently the catcher's mitt of Brock is torn apart. Looked like that webbing was busted loose, gets a new mitt. Wow, that was a rocket up the middle from Kaiser. And Fuller saw his life flash before his eyes briefly. Jack Hayes trying to hold up on the swing. I mentioned that he was not part of the original starting lineup card. It was Braden Weckman, who played center field in the opening game, who was listed as the second baseman and the 2-hitter in this one. But just before the start of the game, Parsons make a change and put Jack Hayes, who batted second and played second in the first game, back into the lineup. And Weckman, who as I mentioned played outfield in the first game, taken off the lineup card altogether. Inside with a pitch to Hayes. Gabe Benton is on deck. One ball, couple of strikes, very early in the game. Down by 4, but the Saints aren't one to panic. Got a lot of baseball left. Round to short, Mosley's got it, flips it to Walsh on to first. And the putout will go 6-4-3. And put it into the inning, 4 runs in. Smith, Finn, Gerhardt, and Olis. We go to the bottom of the second with Brock Stokes and Morrell Dua.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Country. Brother, she's country. Hill raising sugar when the sun goes down. Mama taught her how to rip up the town. Honey dripping honey from the holler in Kentucky. Get you flipping kind of trippy like a Mississippi hippie. She's a Kansas princess. Crazy mother trucker, undercover lover. Thick southern drawl, sexy swinging ball. Brother, she's all country. From a cowboy boots to her down home blues. Hey, mama knows.
Now batting number 11, Holland Brock.
If this world was mine, I'd take it, dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take it, enemies and fight them God.
Four runs played in the top part of the inning. Smith, Finn, Gerhardt, and Olis. Holland Brock beginning the bottom part for LBW. Davison Stokes and Eduardo Morel. Two up in the inning, too. All facing JoJo Garrison, who coming into the day was the only pitcher with 4 innings of work. One appearance, it was a start, and in that start gave up a hit. No runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. And in this one, Garrison has worked an inning and struck out 1. 2-2 the count on Brock. Night beginning to fall here in Andalusia. Official sunset is 5:32. Payoff pitch. Fouled out of play. And again, a reminder, we've had a change in our schedule for tomorrow. Originally a 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central start, Florence Darlington Tech at Georgia Military College softball. The threat of rain in Milledgeville has moved that to the 26th. Mishandled at third by Smith. And Brock will get on. Smith charged with an error. And there is one aboard with Davis and Stokes coming to the plate.
Now batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
Right now in Milledgeville, my weather app says clouds and no rain, but apparently it was just too risky. As that one is driven in the direction of right field, it will drop, hit, and roll for Stokes. Brock on his way to third. Stokes has got a double at second. For Davison Stokes, his first extra base hit of the year.
Now batting number 6, Eduardo Morel.
That is the 4th hit of the day for Stokes. Went 3 for 4 in the opening game. That'll go to the screen. Here comes Brock from third. He will score. To third goes Stokes. Saints on the board in the second. And this is kind of in the Saints' MO all this early part of the year. Now, what, about 11 games into the year? And that is they may give up a run or a number of runs. Morel driving in Stokes from third. The Saints just have a knack for getting back into the game. And Morrell will pick up the RBI. His third of the year.
Now batting number 12, Connor Fidel.
Connor Fidala next. Ellis Windheim to the on-deck circle. Saints already feeling better about that 4-run top part of the inning with 2 runs in the bottom part. Just wanted to be able to get on the board, make a statement after the 4-run visitor half of the inning. High chopper towards short. Kaiser will field. He'll get it to first, and Fidala's out number 2. So 2 gone for Ellis Windheim. Windheim did not play in the opening game. First at bat of the day comes here, 1 of 5 on the year. One walk, 3 strikeouts on the season. Count goes even at 1 on an 88-mile-an-hour Garrison offering. Took about 7 miles an hour off the pitch, but still same result. Swing and miss by Windheim. Ben Mosley is on deck. A little high with a pitch to even the count. Ben, Howard, and Smith when you get to the top of the 3rd for Snead State. 2 hopper fielded by Hayes at second. And Windheim is out number 3, but Toussaint runs in. We'll go to the 3rd in a 4-2 game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Other intimidating actions directed at officials, umpires, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Spectators are not allowed to enter the competition area prior to, during, or after the conclusion of the contest. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated.
Top of the 3rd, Gabe Benton starting in for the Parsons. Saints have a challenge to make Benton an out for the first time today. He has singled, homered twice, walked. And now back to the plate in the 3rd. Outside with a pitch from Fuller. Andy Howard and Carson Smith due up in the inning, too. Slapped over into the pines. Crumfoshi Field, Andalusia, Alabama. Crumfoshi, longtime Alabama lawmaker from here in the Andalusia area. Actually, I think it was from maybe Red Level, but did a lot of work at the State House to benefit Andalusia and LBW. Popped up right side, and that will drop. Gallant effort trying to get there by Meals. Benton winds up with a double. And he has still not been an out. Benton with the leadoff double. Andy Howard coming to the plate. Carson Smith to the on-deck circle. So tomorrow, with the postponement of Georgia Military and Florence Darlington Tech, just basketball. And ironically, it was a game that was slated for that snow week. Enterprise State and Coastal Alabama North. Tomorrow, ladies at 2 and the guys at 4. And hard to believe that the basketball season, especially for D2, almost done. Conference tournament begins on, I think it is the 27th. Little shouting match between the umpire and Brandon Ware. Count even in 1 on Howard. That is hit well, and it is hit in the direction of the gap, and it will clear the wall. Andy Howard with a 2-run shot. So Benton and Howard come in on the first round tripper of the year for Howard. Lead goes to 6-2. Brandon Ware making his way to the bump. And we're about to see a new pitcher enter the game. We'll have the new guy and get to the numbers on Fuller when we come back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs. We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
The new pitcher is Easton Dean. The right-hander is a freshman making his 4th appearance. Does have a start mixed in. Everything else out of the pen. 1-0, having worked 5 2/3 innings. Grounds it to Fadala at third. And he'll get Smith on the 5-3. Dean has given up 5 hits, no runs. 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Takes over for Dawson Fuller. And Fuller, in this one, 2 innings of work. 13 faced, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 hits, 6 runs, 1 hit batsman. Cade Finn next. Finn popping this one up, left side, foul territory. Fadala trying to track it down, can't get there. Mosley and Stokes went over 2, trying to get to it and couldn't. A reminder, you want to watch this game or any game on our website later. That is not an issue. Subscribe to the premium channel and you've got unlimited access to everything we do, plus unlimited downloads. And is hit pretty well towards right field, and that one will leave the park. So Fuller gives up the home run to Howard. 2 at-bats later, Dean giving up the round tripper to Finn. And for Finn, it is home run number 1. That Snead State lead, 5. Blaze Gerhardt next. But yeah, you've got everything available to you if you subscribe. I think it's $25 a year, or for the year. It's not an automatic renewal thing. And the real beauty of it all is the unlimited downloads included. Check swing from Gerhardt, and he went around. Parsons came into today having smacked 3 home runs total in 4 games. And they have sent 4 out of the park today. On the outside part of the plate, and the count runs full. Hey, also, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. As got a walk given to Gerhardt. Looks like we need about 180 more to hit 6,000. As Gerhardt goes to first, that'll be the second LBW walk. First from Dean. And a base runner aboard. Fouled away by Jack Olis. Olis with a 2-run single in the first inning. Bottom and top of the order when you get to the bottom of the third for the Saints been Mosley, Jackson Mills, Snead Kroom. That's the 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Another one fouled back by Olis. Forrest Heacock on deck. Outside pitch from Dean. And I guess while you're at it, subscribing to the premium channel, to our YouTube channel. Might as well follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. One and 2 on Olis. 1 away, 1 aboard, 3 runs in. Here in the top of the third. Dean's pitch. Got the inside part of the plate, and Olis fan. That is the first strikeout of the game for Dean. Saints pitching accounting for 2 Ks in the contest. And Forrest Heacock, who laid down that punt in the second, back to the plate in the third. Ground towards Fadala. He'll try to scoop it. Recovers, dug out, but not in time over at first. And Heacock on the result of Fadala's third error of the day. And we're back to the top of the order. Kurt Kaiser, 1 for 2. Grounded to a 1-3 in the first. Singled and drove in a pair of runs in the second. Inside with a pitch to Kaiser. Hit to center field, a routine fly ball. Snead Kroom's there for the catch. And Kaiser flies out. But 3 runs on the board. Lead goes to 5. We go to the bottom of the third, bottom of the Saints order when we come back to the Foch.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the order, bottom of the third. Ben Mosley starts it. Jackson Mills and Snead Crooms due up in the inning, too. But in foul by Crooms. And apparently but in foul off Heacock. Ben Mosley got an RBI in the opening game on a squeeze. Went 0 for 2, but picked up an RBI. Parsons sending 8 to the plate in the top of the third, bringing 3 in. Leaving 2 on before 3 went down. One-two offering, swung on and missed by Mosley. And Garrison picking up his second strikeout of the game. One out, and we're back to the top of the order. Jackson Mills to the plate. Mills ground into a 4-3 in that first inning. And there's another one into the zone. 0-2. Snead Crooms on deck. Fourth inning for the Parsons. Starts with Jack Hayes. Ground foul in the direction of first. Snead State 2-3 coming into this one after the loss in the opening game. Saints 8-2 with conference play beginning next week. They'll begin their conference play against Enterprise State, which is 4-3 on the young year. Swing and miss by Mills. 2 Ks in a row for Garrison. Two gone for Snead Crooms. Cody Walsh to the on-deck circle. That is chopped up the middle, and on is Crooms. So Snead Crooms getting aboard. For Crooms, that is his second hit of the year. 2-out singles, second hit of the game, too, for the Saints. By the way, we've added another baseball game for a school that we recently added, Southeastern Baptist College out of Laurel, Mississippi. And we have added a March 1 date. Lighthouse Christian and Southeastern Baptist College added to our schedule on the 1st of March. Ground to short. Kaiser looks at second instead. Goes to first and got a little help from a teammate. Gerhardt fields it. And Walsh will wrap into the 6-3. One runner stranded, nobody scores, 3 in the books, and Parsons by 5.
of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
California, when this song is over, I gotta find her 'cause she had me. It's Carolina. Yeah, she knew every word by heart, didn't need no screen. No, I was raising my glass up for her and saw her smiling at me. Yeah. She had me down in the front by the end of verse 2, like there wasn't no one else in the room. We were singing, heads Carolina, tails California. Maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand. She's a 90s country fan, like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter.
Top of the fourth gets underway. Jack Hayes, starting it off. Gabe Benton, Andy Howard, due up in the inning, too. And, yeah, why don't we? Do what we did in the opening game, and let's take care of some shout-outs here in the fourth. Here is how it works. You simply text a shout-out to 334-488. 1385. You text them and I read them. That's kind of the short of it. Do have some other stuff we'd like to stick on to the request. There is your number, by the way. I was busy posting it on the strikeout of Jack Hayes. Gabe Benton coming to the plate. Which you texted, I read it. Who's it to? Who's it from? Got to have a little message in there and go get them. Win it. Congrats. We love you. You know, all that good stuff, whatever you want to say. Or on Valentine's Day, a happy Valentine's message. If it's not too gushy, too, got to be family friendly with your Valentine's greetings. And be sure to tell us where you're watching from. All to 334-488. 1385, we'll do it in the fourth inning, which means you got 5 more outs. 2 more in the top part, 3 more in the bottom part. Gabe Benton with a walk and a double. 2-2 pitch. Just a little bit low, 3-2. And yeah, on YouTube, you can shout anytime. Don't have to do it in the fourth. We just audibly do it in the fourth. 3-2. Just a little bit outside. And there he goes again. Gabe Benton with a walk down to first. Andy Howard coming to the plate. Howard with a walk, a double, and a walk, innings 1, 3, and 4. 0-1 pitch to Howard and Carson Smith on deck. Over to first goes the throw, bitten back safely. Shout out to Forrest Heacock from Aunt Ruth in Georgia. Thank you very much, Georgia and Aunt Ruth. Mandy and Boaz wants to know who won the opening game. Saints did in walk-off fashion. Won it 4-3 with a Ty Humphreys walk-off RBI pinch hit single in the bottom of the seventh. Great game, back and forth late. And the Saints will win it. With now the Parsons trying to split the series and the Saints trying to sweep it. Of course, they play again tomorrow. This is popped up. And able to come over from right field and make the catch. Jackson Mills, what a great catch for the out. Two gone for Carson Smith. Shout out says, let's go Gabe. So proud of you. Love your sister Cheryl from Nashville, Tennessee. Good to have Music City, USA checking in. Carson Smith got himself a base hit into left field. Seventh Parson hit of the game. So a couple of base runners on for Cade Finn. Finn singled. I checked that. Got hit by a pitch and homered. Popped up by Finn. That's into left field, and calling for it is Davison Stokes. Makes the catch, two are stranded. We go to the bottom of the fourth after a scoreless home visitor half of the inning. The home half. Saints hoping it produces runs. Down by 5.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community filled with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the fourth, Hollenbrock starts it. Davison Stokes and Warno Morale 2 up in the inning, 2. Couple of pitches, both into the strike zone. And it is 0-2 on Brock, who reached on an error and scored a run in the second. A little bit outside, trying to pull it into the strike zone was Forrest Heacock behind the plate. That's a little floating shot that drops into center field. And Brock on with a lead-off single. It is hit number 3 for the Saints.
I heard you were looking for me.
Now batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
Lights coming on here at the Foch, Crum-Foch Field. Sun has officially headed west. Like way west of here. Sunset west. As Davison Stokes steps in, he got his first double of the year in the second inning. A little bit inside with the Garrison pitch. Still taking your shout-outs in the bottom of the 4th. Good to hear from Georgia, Tennessee, and Alabama. There's another base hit. Back-to-back singles, Brock and Stokes. And the Saints got something cooking here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting number 6, Eduardo Morel.
Eduardo Morel coming to the plate. Picked up an RBI with the ground out to first in the second. Showing bunt, pitch outside. Gerhardt, Olis, and Heacock. Bottom third of the order, and the Parsons 5th. Tomorrow, these two teams meet at 11. And I think that's a single game tomorrow, not a doubleheader. You have a full slate of ACCC games tomorrow, though. Gordon State and Shelton State, Coastal North, John A. Logan, Calhoun, Wallace, Selma, South Florida State, Central Alabama, Andrew College, Enterprise State, Bishop State, Lawson State, Cascasia and Northwest Shoals. As Kaiser goes to second for 1, throw won't be in time to first, and it'll get away from Gerhardt, allowing Brock to come in to score. So Eduardo hits into the 6-4 that gets Stokes. And then Morel will go to second and Brock in on the error. And the Saints make it a 4-run game. Now Casey Underwood with a conversation with the official. I'm assuming somewhere he thought there might have been interference. Maybe it's second. When Stokes was coming in, and the official sees it otherwise, and you got 1, not 2 outs, and you got to run with a runner on.
Now batting number 12, Connor Fadala.
Connor Fadala coming to the plate. Ellis Windheim to the on-deck circle. First Garrison pitch, just a little bit low. Also tomorrow, East Mississippi, Wallace Dothan, Gadsden State, Wallace Selma, Enterprise State, Andrew College, Wallace Dothan, Coastal South, Gadsden State, Calhoun, Central Alabama, St. John's, Coastal South, Chipola, and it is a busy 15th of February in the ACCC. That is a high chopper, which could spell trouble for Smith at third. Able to field it, though, get it to first and get the out of Fadala, while Morel goes to third. Alice Windheim next. Ben Mosley on deck. Windheim ground into a 4-3. He was the last out in the second inning. Behind on the count to Garrison, 0-2. Way outside with Garrison offering. Got a base runner at third, Morrell. Got the bottom of the order coming to the plate in the top of the fifth for the Parsons. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss by Windheim. One runner in, one runner left, 2 base hits. And it's a 7-3 game. We head to the fifth. Gerhard, Olis, and Heacock coming to the plate for the Parsons.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the fifth, bottom of the order, Blaze Gerhard starts it. Jack Olis and Forrest Heacock due up in the inning, too. Raptor Fantala at third, bobbles it, picks it up. Still able to get into first and get Gerhard on the 5-3. One out for Jack Olis, who is 1 for 2. A 2 RBI single in the second and struck out in the third. Forrest Heacock on deck. Bottom of the order starts the bottom of the fifth for LBW. Ben Mosley. Well able to beat it out. Jack Olis picked up by Dean. Came off the bump, fielded in front of the plate. But Olis able to get on, and that will be hit number 8 for the Parsons. A one-out bunt single. And Forrest Heacock coming to the plate. That is chopped towards Mosley. No play at second. Gets Heacock at first, and there's 2 gone. So 2 away from the top of the order, Kurt Kaiser. Kaiser 1 for 3. Ground into a 1-3 single, then popped out to center field. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Kaiser. Inside offering, and that will hop away from Brock, allowing Olis to take third. Got that blending of sports this time of year, basketball, softball, baseball. We've even got some indoor track and field coming up next week, handling the Gulf South Conference Championships up in Birmingham. And the swimming championships for the South Atlantic Conference a couple of weeks ago, as this one is lifted towards left. Stokes there, makes the catch. Kaiser will fly out. One runner stranded off one base hit. Still a 4-run Parsons lead, headed to the bottom of the 5th.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Coming to the plate, number 2, Ben Mosley.
Bottom of the 5th gets underway. Bottom of the order, Ben Mosley starts it. I think that is a 5 on the back of the jersey of the new pitcher, which would make it Mac Anderson. Mac Anderson, a freshman who has made one prior appearance and worked 1 inning. Picked up a loss in that 1 inning. Gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. In relief from JoJo Garrison, who worked a total of 4 innings and faced 17. Handed out 4 strikeouts. Snead State pitching yet to give up a walk today. And there's the strikeout of Mosley to begin the bottom of the 5th. Garrison allowing a total of 4 hits, and 3 runs.
Now batting number 23, Jackson Mills.
Back to the top of the order, Jackson Mills to the plate. When you look at the season numbers, there have been 11 Snead State walks this year in 4 games. Yes, my math skills are limited, but that is almost 3 per, I think. As that will find its way into right field, and on is Jackson Mills with a 1-out base hit.
Coming to the plate, number 1, Snead.
But a Snead State pitching squad that has allowed on average of about 3 walks, not quite, but almost 3 per game, hasn't given one up today. Street Crooms to the plate. On the inside part of the plate with a Mac Anderson 85-mile-an-hour toss. Crooms 1 for 2. Picked up his second base hit of the year in the 3rd inning. And we'll roll away from Gerhard, and in we'll get Mills standing at second. Got a new Jumbotron here. And they just showed a great clip. It didn't quite look like the play over at first, but resembled. Foul out of play. I think that clip probably came from a T-ball game. But some good stuff here at the Foch, Crum-Fochie Field, Andalusia, Alabama. Foul back by Crooms. And they're doing some grilling behind right field, and it's drifting across the lights, giving kind of a fog, or a fog machine type effect. So you got to love the atmosphere here. Turf looks great. All kinds of improvements to the perimeter. The padded fence, as that one is popped up to center field by Crooms. And in to make the catch is Cade Finn. Two gone with a base runner at second. Cody Walsh trying to drive in that run, looking for his first base hit of the day. Went 0 for 3 in the opening game, 0 for 2 in this one. And he'll pop it up on the infield. Kaiser calling for it at short. Makes the catch. Mills left on, and we have played 5. Headed to the 6th with the Parsons up by 4.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
so hard for that first kiss, and a heart don't forget, something like that. Well, it was 5 years later on a southbound plane. I was headed down to New Orleans to meet some friends of mine for the Mardi Gras. When I heard a voice from the past coming from a few rows back, and when I looked, I couldn't believe just what I saw. She said, I bet you don't remember me. And I said, only every other memory. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. We were killing me.
First pitch, bottom of the sixth, fouled away by Hayes via the bunt. He's grounded into a 1-3, a double play, and struck out. Gabe Benton and Andy Howard due up in the inning, too. Saints in the bottom of the sixth, Brock Stokes and Morrell. And is fouled away towards first. Don't forget all the stuff coming up on JockJive next week. Of course, tomorrow, basketball, Enterprise State and Coastal North. Monday, Meridian College, Coastal North softball. Florida Post-Grad, Coastal North baseball. Snead State, Coastal North men's and women's basketball. And that is a big game in D2 for both men and women. Snead State and Coastal North in women's basketball, as that one is fouled back into the mids of Brock for out number one. Women are tied for second. And in men's basketball D2, the two teams tied for first. Then on Tuesday, Gulf Coast State and Coastal Alabama South baseball. Thursday, Reed State, Coastal South softball, Chat Valley, Coastal North men's and women's basketball, Lawson State and Coastal Alabama South men's and women's basketball. Friday, Bishop State, Coastal South softball. Saturday, the ALA-BCA game of the week, right back here, Enterprise State and LBW. Also a baseball doubleheader in Bruton, Bevel State and Coastal North. It's got you through Saturday week. Not to mention across the indoor track and field in Birmingham. That is lofted towards the wall, and wow, what is it about Gabe Benton today? Third home run of the day, first of the game, had two in the opening game. He has not been an out. And apparently with that at-bat in the sixth, will not be an out today. Gabe Benton today, a single, a double, 3 home runs, and 2 walks. And it hasn't mattered who's pitching. whether DeVault, Thomas, Fuller, or Dean. Oh, 2 pitch to Andy Howard. I think this one is going to stay in the park. No, well, it does, but it drops in front of the wall. Looked like Stokes had a chance to bring it in. Could not, and Howard winds up at second. That is 2 very long fly balls. One for a homer and one for a double. Carson Smith is 2 for 3 in the game. Couple of singles, 1 run scored, ground into a 5-3. That is popped up towards the dugout. Wow, what a crash into the railing by Holland Brock, and he just hops up and says, no big deal. Well, that is the result of being 18, 19 years old. At my age, just go ahead and call 911. Bring the paramedics out. Tote me off to a nearby hospital. Man, he just careened into the railing. Knocked him flat on his back. As you get a strikeout of Smith. And then he hops up and gets behind home plate. Cade Finn hit by a pitch, homered, and popped out to left field. Plays Gerhardt on deck, bottom of the 6th, Brock, Stokes, and Morrell. All 2 up. Back to the screen from Finn. Finn got hit by that pitch in the 2nd. Came in and scored a run, had the solo home run in the 3rd. And then flew out to left field in the 5th. Easton Dean came into the game in the 4th. Or actually into the game in the 3rd and worked the 4th, the 5th, and now the 6th. Plays Gerhardt on deck. Here's the 2-1. Outside 3-1. Three-one pitch. Outside and down to first goes Finn. So a couple of base runners on. Steve Helms coming out to talk to or get D. Let's see which. With a couple of base runners on, 2 gone. Top of the 6th. There is a defensive change being made. It looks like Jordan Parks has gone out to center field. And Snead Crooms apparently out of the game, and it looks like we are going to get that change on the hill. Dean leaves, the new guy coming in.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs.
We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
Ben Mosley stepping to the hill, moving from short. That's why Snead Crooms left center to play short. Jordan Parks is the new center fielder. And Ben Mosley facing Blake Gerhardt with a couple of base runners on. Easton Dean worked 3 2/3, faced 20. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 hits. And thus far, he has allowed 2 runs, but is responsible for the 2 aboard. Mosley has worked 1 inning prior to this one. Gave up 2 hits but no runs and struck out 3. And he'll walk Gerhardt to load it up. That is the first Mosley walk. It is the 5th for LBW pitching. So it is full for Jack Olis. Strike delivered to Olis. Olis 2 for 3. Has a couple of RBIs and has scored a run. Forrest Heacock on deck. And a couple of quick strikes on Olis. Oh, 2 pitch. It will stay 0-2. Saints trying to keep it at 5. Bring it to the bottom part of the innings, and Brock Stokes and Morrell to the plate. Another one ground foul. Forrest Heacock awaiting his opportunity next. That is floated in the direction of Stokes in left field. Continues to backtrack, catches up with it just prior to the wall. 3 are stranded, 1 in. Gabe Benton smacks his 3rd home run of the day. And we go to the bottom of the 6th in an 8-3 game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Coming to the plate, number 11, Holland Brock.
Bottom of the 6th gets underway. Holland Brock starts it. He reached on an error and singled, has scored twice. Davison Stokes and Eduardo Morel due up in the inning 2 outside with the pitch to Brock. Snead State 4 runs in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, a run in the 6th. Saints 2 in the 2nd, a run in the 4th. And they've got a leadoff single from Holland Brock. So a runner on for the Saints. Davison Stokes to the plate. Stokes has doubled and singled innings 2 and 4. He has had a big day. 5 of 6 today, 3 of 4 in the opening game, 2 for 2 in this one. He came in as a 286 hitter. But that average has definitely moved northward today. One ball, a couple of strikes. 7th inning for the Parsons begins with the bottom of the order. Forrest Heacock. I mentioned in the opening game, let me do it again in game number 2, that it is good to have Casey Underwood's dad watching. I understand he's in a West Palm Beach hospital in intensive care, no less. So we certainly hope you get better quickly. And great to have you watching. Eduardo Morel next. Morello for 2, but does have an RBI. It was his ground out to first in the second that drove in a run. And actually, this is Jordan Parks, by the way, that's hitting in his spot. Parks came into the game when Street Crooms moved from center field to short. And now Parks is batting in the 6th spot. So Morel comes out, Parks hitting. Parks 4 of 8. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. 3 stolen bases. And it's 1-2 on Parks. That is floated foul over in the direction of right field. A day that officially began 4.5 hours ago now. Saw the Saints win the opening game in walk-off fashion 4-3. And the Parsons on top here. Behind Parks, 2-2. Two offering. It goes right back to Anderson. Gets the out at second. Won't get it at first. Hops out of the mid of Gerhardt. So the put out of Brock is due to the 1-6. Parks on at first with 2 gone.
Working on a weekend like usual.
28.
Way off in the deep end like usual.
William Hornsby coming in as a pinch hitter for Connor Fadala.
Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist. Caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you it was us.
Hornsby started in the opening game as the DH and went 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. And, of course, it was his spot in the order that Ty Humphreys came in and pitch hit for and drove in the winning run in the bottom of the 7th in the first game. Alice Windheim on deck. Here's the pitch. Parks taking off for second. He'll get in with a stolen base. Hornsby on the year hitting .364. Came into the day 4 of 11. Had a couple of home runs coming into the day, but had his 3rd double of the year in that first game. Low inside pitch, 1-2. One walk and 2 strikeouts this year for Hornsby. And there is strikeout number 4. Strikes out with Parks left on. And we have played 6, going to the 7th. Parsons by 5.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with a faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the 7th, bottom of the order. Forrest Heacock starting it. Top of the order, Kirk Kaiserman and Jack Hayes due up in the inning. And Ben Mosley hoping for a 1-2-3 inning. We don't want to have to face Gabe Benton again. He would be the 4th hitter in the 7th inning. Just a little bit inside with the pitch to Heacock, who is 0 for 2. Laid down a sacrifice, reached on an error, and ground into a 6-3. Foul tip. Brock nearly hung on to register the out. 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Saints coming to the plate in the bottom of the 7th. There's strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. That'll be lifted into foul territory and out of play. Kurt Kaiser coming to the plate. Count even in 1 on Kaiser. Kaiser was ground into a 1-3. He has singled, he's popped out twice. 1 for 4. Couple of RBIs on that single in the 2nd, and he's got himself another base hit. Lost it over Cody Walsh. So a base runner aboard with 1 away. And coming to the plate is Tyler Whaley. Gabe Benton moving to the on-deck circle. Pitch a little bit outside to Whaley. Whaley on the year. 1 plate appearance, but did get a base hit in that 1 plate appearance. Five-run Snead State lead as that one is floated in the direction of right field. And that will drop in front of Jackson Mills. Turn into a Whaley single, and Whaley's only had 2 plate appearances, and both have turned into base hits. So a couple of base runners on, and Gabe Benton is coming to the plate. Benton 2 for 2 in this game with a double and a home run. He's walked twice. And it is Gabe Benton who has had 7 plate appearances today. Walked on 2 occasions, homered on 3, singled and doubled on the others. And Ben Mosley trying to be the first of 5 Saint pitchers to retire Benton. Andy Howard is scheduled to be next. On the outside part of the plate, 1 and 2. Benton didn't have an RBI coming into today, but he's taking care of that. That's a high fly ball center field, and wow, it will leave the park. What a day for Gabe Benton. Solo home run and a 2-run shot in the opening game. Solo home run and a 3-run blast in this one. So with Benton, who came in with a pretty good average, obviously, at 375, but didn't have a home run, has hit 4, did not have an RBI, and has picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll drop in front of Fadala, and Fadala won't make a throw. And Howard gets on with a base hit. Benton didn't have a double either coming into today. Well, is it pink slip time? Steve Helms going out to the bump to have a conversation with Mosley. With a base runner aboard and back-to-back base hits after the strikeout of Heacock. And it looks like we are going to get a change, and it is going to be Stream Crooms, your next LBW pitcher.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs.
We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways.
Stream Crooms, the new pitcher. And Mosley will work 2/3 of an inning, face 7. 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 hits given up. Thus far, 3 runs allowed. And leaves with a runner on at first with 1 away. And Crooms taking on Carson Smith. With Cade Finn to follow. Street Kroom's second appearance on the hill. He's worked 2/3 of an inning. Ground to Walsh, possibility of two. The new shortstop is Pittman Hall, and he'll go over to first. So the putout will go 4, 6, and 3 for outs 2 and 3. Put an end to the inning, leave nobody on. But Gabe Ben's done it again. 3-run shot. And Snead State will add 3 to the total, lead by 8.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Now batting number 13, Ty Humphreys.
Bottom of the 7th, leading off is Ty Humphreys. Humphreys, the hero in the opening game, with that walk-off pinch hit single. Grounds it to short, and Kaiser bobbles it. So Humphreys on with a error that puts him aboard at first. And brings Ben Mosley to the plate.
Now batting number 2, Ben Mosley.
Mosley 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts, one looking, one swinging. First pitch from Anderson into the strike zone. Came into the game in the 5th. Now getting his 3rd inning of work in. It only worked an inning prior to today. A little bit high with a pitch to Mosley. Looks like a pinch hitter moving to the on-deck circle. Brock Herring has picked up a bat. And will bat on the spot where Jackson Mills was previously. Count even at 2 on Mosley. A little bit outside, 3 balls, couple of strikes. Mosley has been struggling at the plate. Came into the day 1 of 13. And is grabbed by Kaiser and will turn the double play.
Now pinch hitting number 7.
Bases cleared, 2 gone. We are back to the top of the order, and pinch hitting for Jackson Mills is Brock Herring. Herring has had 1 other plate appearance. Sophomore outfielder has played in 3 games. Pitches outside of the strike zone, 2-0. Chopped foul in the direction of third, and the count runs to 2-1. These two teams meet again tomorrow. And it'll be the rubber match, an 11 o'clock showdown, apparently, unless, of course, the Saints rally with 2 strikes and 2 gone, down by 8 in the bottom of the 7th. Not saying it can't happen. Odds don't favor it, but stranger things have happened. Three-2 payoff pitch. We will not be here for tomorrow's game, though. We are at Coastal Alabama North for the matchup against Enterprise State in basketball. There's a walk given to Herring. And that's the first Parson walk of the day. Not of the game, of the day. In nearly 5 hours of baseball, the Parsons will walk their first. Street Crooms to the plate. That is lifted in the direction of center field, and backing up to make the catch, Cade Finn. And out will go Crooms. And there will go your ball game. So this one is in the books. It is final. It is a win for the Parsons, and we'll split the doubleheader. And the last game looks like this. For the Parsons, a total of 13 hits, 11 runs, 3 errors, leaving 9 on. 4 runs in the second, 3 in the third. Got a run in the 8th and 3 in the, a run in the 6th and 3 in the 7th. LBW, 6 hits, 2 errors, leaving 6 on. Got a couple of runs in the second, tacked 1 on in the 4th. And we'll split it today. And these two teams will meet tomorrow to decide who wins the series. We'll see you tomorrow in Monroeville, Coastal Alabama North and Enterprise State. Don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And subscribe to our premium channel to get this game and all games on JockJive. For LBW and JJ, I'm Robert Williamson. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow in Monroeville.